Hello there, everybody. How is everybody doing this fine Monday? Got ourselves the Monday after Easter. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend and a good Easter if you celebrate. Ah, boy, oh boy. Full of moon joy. That's some kind of weird Canadian candy, I'm sure. All right. Well, let's just jump right on into things. You can throw stuff at me on this screen, but nothing's going to show up. There we go. Yeah, it's the threat that counts, yes. Alright, can I... There we go. Ah! Okay, yeah, that's my face. That's my face. One of the things you can throw is a bear, as is shown. Anything that makes you bleed points, Black Fox. That's fair. That's fair. The allergies are somewhat under control. Like I said, mainly due to the fact that I had 2 Claritin today, so I believe I can smell time, but other than that, I'm doing fine. Smell is good to keep, aside from the fact that I was sneezing like every 3 seconds this morning. It was slightly tumultuous. Well, let's see here. Anybody have a fun weekend? Did we have anything cool go on, or any fun stuff with the fams? Yeah, Bad Guys is really good. I enjoyed that one quite a bit. Actually, I haven't gotten a chance to see Bad Guys 2 yet, but hopefully at some point. Okay, how do I want to do this? I have a lot of page work for trap binders ready. I'm trying to get some more page work for Sidereal Cycle done, and that's proving to be a little bit of a challenge, but that's okay. Cook and chili. Chili's good stuff. Nice. Moon's haunted. What? Moon's haunted. Gotta love Moon's haunted. Yeah, I actually haven't followed Artemis too closely. I was I was initially really turned off by the ship, so I just kind of was like, meh, whatever. But Knowing that there are complete dorks on the crew is extremely helpful. It's not that I don't like the classic rocket look for NASA. I think my problem is that I was grown up on the old space shuttle, so when that went into mothballs, I was pretty sad. It's like, aw. After having watched plenty of documentaries and stuff about it now, it's just like, okay, no, I completely understand why a lot of astronauts would have a problem with that thing, because it was a logistical nightmare and an absolute testament to the hubris of NASA's executive board. Oh, Black Box, honey, we can't figure out our own empires. There's no need for a space empire. I'm definitely of the opinion that that if there is intelligent life out there, which there's no evidence to say there isn't, that they want absolutely nothing to do with us. Yeah. Let's figure out how to not kill each other over oil before we try to make a space empire. And why not? Why an empire? Why couldn't we just make like a space, like everybody's cool and nobody's a dick? Whatever government that is. I'll take that. I'll take that one 100 times. A space commune, yeah, that'd be great. Greetings, creatures from another world. My name is Winter. Would you like to trade your incredible space-age cures for all of our diseases for some macrame? How about some patchouli? It'd be nice. It'd be nice. Very nice. I'd be very pleased if we could go to space and not be complete douche nozzles. The last place undefiled by capitalism. Space! God bless you, Tim Curry. You wacky son of a bitch. Hey, Greg, good to see you. Tim Curry both commanded and conquered that scene. Hey, welcome home. Ah! Don't throw things at me. I mean, I explicitly put it there so people could throw things at me, but don't throw things at me. Douche canoe. Yep. Yep. No, it was absolutely the best part. Okay. That's something. There we go. Oh, boy. Ah. Oh, man. It's been an okay day. It's been a pretty short day for me, but not bad. Just work from home today. Yes, there we go. There's good old Useless. Look at him, just sitting there, opening doors and shit. Let's see. I need to get my fan on. Quiet, everyone. Black Box is making a haiku. Okay, there's a page, and let's get another one here. Oh, that was easy. Whoop. That reminds me, I need to make more of my little stovetop chili. That stuff was good. I also want to make more of that chicken that I made before, this time with better pasta. The pasta that I made it with was too big previously. Well, I use bow tie pasta instead of like rigatoni or like spiral pasta. Ah! That's 10 things. 10 whole things on me. My goodness. 10 whole things. Yes, good enough to be thrown things at. Hey, heart. Thanks, Mati. Now you can form Captain Planet. Aw. Well, we're still glad to have you here, Gray. Just goes to show you that the least useful part of Captain Planet is, in fact, his heart. A lesson we should all learn. Aw, well, you gotta be with your mom. That makes sense. Enjoy that time with your mom. How do I want this to? Come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. It's the Ross boss. It's Roscoe. Well, at least it's his butt. Careful, buddy. He's a noisy boy, yes. What are you doing over there? Oh, you're such a dork, buddy. No, don't let Roy get into the crayons. Oh my god. A, he's going to eat them all. B, he's going to just completely wreck up the latrine. Do not let Roy in there. Bad idea. Hold everything. No Roy in the bathroom. Or crayons. Or either. Oh, for Pete's sake. How about there? There we go. That's better. Now my face animates. Well, I would assume eating all that wax is not going to be good for him. I mean, yeah, but so many crayons are going to pay the price. Ugh. We're going to have to get out, like, the emergency markers for the hatchlings, and then the hatchlings are going to have to, like, really step up their game. Otherwise, we're going to have to take those away. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work dealing with Roy. The shittiest Crayolas is what my first art book is going to be called. Oh, hey, hey, Roy. Hey, guys, look, it's Roy. Woo, Roy. Yeah, Roy. How's it going, Roy? Just talking about my new comic coming out very shortly. Yeah, man, you get those crayons, Roy. Yeah. Oh man. I'm sure that do they taste the same as the color? Oh, good old Roy. Always good to see Roy in the stream. I'm sure it needs thulf. Yeah, most things do. It's a lot of sodium. It's a lot of sodium out of the average out of the average crayons. Yeah, a lot of sodium in there. I have been equipped. Let's see. I think. Let's see. I think. Wait. Let me grab this. Keep it. Nothing wrong with the way I've got this. I just want to try something different here. Roy sorts moss by volume. Interesting. I kind of like this shot because it kind of looks like she's more like looking at Bandit. You know? Prang? What do you know about my Uncle Prang? Yeah, Aunt Prang and Uncle Clang, Aunt Clang and Uncle Prang. Yeah. Don't get me started. I am gonna have the map up for that last dungeon. I may even resort to Game Genie codes. I don't know. All I know is that I am officially done with Star Tropics. Oh God. You finish that game, it is going in the pile of like games that should an alien race come and ask what ails our world, that's one of the first things I'll tell them. Yeah, and so is the level before it. Like after like maybe the third chapter, a lot of the levels have just been complete balls ass terrible. It's not that the game itself is terrible. It's just really like there's so many things in it that I just would love if they had not released the game with. Honestly, you see, and that's the thing is like I do feel like the end of Star Tropics is rushed. I feel like they were like, oh, we really got to get this thing done. Hello, Mr. Man. Okay, yeah, it's Watco. And he's gone. That's my boy. That is my boy. He is playing with his raccoon toy now. Finishing Star Tropics seems like it's about as satisfying as cleaning up and throwing away a meal you ruined. Finishing Star Tropics is like Kevin spilling his chili in the office. Oh yeah, boy, getting all squeaky. Your boy getting all growly. Oh, your boy getting all growly. Him's a growly boy. Come back. There we go. Stomp, 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 squeak, squeak, squeak. That's my boy. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. This Star Tropics nonsense.
Hey, your baby boy. Hey, your baby boy. Who's your big baby? Who's your big baby? Look at his tail. Look at this ridiculous tail.
He played a very loud game of Splash Gun today. Weirdly enough, the word that was triggered the auto mod was beat. Beat, beat, beat. Yep. You know, Mega Man's bird friend. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Let's see. Get so far. You guys might like my incredibly accurate carafe. Very accurate. Needs more of the shit on it that says do not do these things with it. It's entirely possible. I don't pretend to know how this auto mod works, man. Turned it on and said, keep the bots off. And they were just like, oh, but at what cost? And I'm like, at any cost. And I slammed the door and they were just like, oh man, he's such a big deal. And that's how I became Big Deal Zibb. Big Deal Zibb. Weekdays at 4:30. I'm trying to. I need to do more sidereal work. I've been really jammed up on it, and I don't want to be. I want it to be flowing just about as well as Trapbinders. I still am going to follow my original plan and only release probably one sidereal page every 2 weeks. Until I see exactly how well I can handle running 2 comics, because that is going to be a challenge. I can already tell. I have done a little bit more work on the Horizon 2, and I was correct. I made an assumption over the spring sale for Steam, and I realized that Star Wars Outlaws was on sale for $20, and I was like, you know what? It's the only time I'm going to see it for that much. So I picked it up, and it has helped me to understand a less. Well, one of the things that I value and admire about Star Wars over other sci-fi franchises, and I do love other sci-fi franchises, but one of the things that I adore about the original Star Wars trilogy is how lived in and how beaten up the future looks. And I mean, obviously they preface it by saying, it's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So their version of time and history is different than ours. That's fine. But the way that they made can I honestly say that that Mos Eisley and everything, it looked like it was the 70s. Like, it looked like it was the 70s in Mos Eisley. Like, that was what their 70s was. Lived in future. Yeah, you had mentioned it before, lived in future. And what it was showing me was that starships are, first and foremost, they're a vehicle. I mean, they are going to get you from place to place. Secondary to that is carrying things with you. And third of all is comfort. Starships are not about comfort, not really. And then you have ones like the Millennium Falcon, for example. That's basically Han's house. Han and Chewie basically live in that thing. So of course it's a little bit more, comfortable, or at the very least it has more amenities than a regular ship would have. And I love I love like the Next Generation, for example, because starships are grand and big and elegant and beautiful. Like I think the hallways, even the corridors of the Enterprise D, are some of the most beautiful hallways I've ever seen, or corridors I've ever seen in a ship. Just gorgeous. I mean, they're fairly sterile and they're fairly flat, but the continuity and the absolute like finish of that area looks so good. Yeah, exactly, Gray. You know, it's that rustic kind of well-worn charm that they pulled off really well in Mandalorian. They pulled that off really well in Andor. And I have to say they did it really well in Outlaws. I have my gripes, but I find it to be a pretty fun game. With the Horizon, I think I was getting stuck because I was thinking more along the lines of like the Millennium Falcon. I was thinking more along the lines of like Star Trek, where you had a ship with full amenities and completely, you know, a huge ship, and it's unmanageable, especially in this particular story because you don't have a huge crew. I mean, I wouldn't say it's much of a spoiler that there are only 2 major crew members aboard the Horizon aside from, you know, Bandit. We'll be meeting the other one shortly, but so you'll have, you know, Ottilie and one more that are basically running this ship. And it's not an enormous ship, but that's the thing, is that the enormity of like cargoes and things like that are not a concern for that. Firefly was undercrewed except for the fact there's no FTL. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There is FTL in Sidereal Cycle, and it's you know, obviously it's still very much in the realm of science fiction, but it is manageable. It ironically, this actually does come from my love of the original space shuttles and the idea behind the space shuttles, where, you know, regular people could go to space. Like space was just like getting in your truck and going to the store. So while space itself is easy to get to, it is by itself, you know, unruly and in some parts dangerous, in some parts unknown. There's a lot out there. Yeah. Yeah, no, I could see that. But no, I finally had a bit of a breakthrough, and I realized I was like, I have resources and I have other things that I can use to make this easier, and I did, and I was grateful actually for the direction change. It afforded me a lot more freedom in what I was doing, and also giving me some constraints, which I thought were you know, more interesting. Yeah, that's one of the things that I find really fascinating about Starfinder First Edition is that the drift drive, the basically faster than light travel in Starfinder, goes by a pretty standard system of weeks. Whenever you jump somewhere, there's modifiers to it, but the basic jump is like 1d4 weeks to get somewhere. And I think that's really interesting because what it does is it makes your characters have to have some downtime. So you get to do those things that you want. Like, you know, my character's going to experiment with making her blaster more powerful, or my character is going to focus his mystic powers and try to train those up, or, you know, things like that. And I like that. I like that aspect. The kind of in-ship stuff to me is always interesting because, I mean, the ship's taking you somewhere. You don't have to actively do much, so you have time to do those, you know, those downtime things. But blah 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 blah. I like space. Space is fun. And Ottilie is 6'4", so she needs to be a little taller here. Initially, I had Ottilie at 5'11", and then I just realized I was like, she's just too small. Being like a full-grown Patron, she's too small. Now she was a pocket. Those are the elephant-styled people. They are enormo. Hey look, you found some stuff. You did. There is a there's a campaign setting known as Beast World, and one of the big things is that there's a labyrinth essentially. The underground is an ever-changing labyrinth of dungeons and hallways and caverns and passages. So adventuring is pretty much a way of life, but one of the big things is creating a wagon that the party can both live in and work out of. And it's interesting. I highly suggest it. It's a very interesting world. I'd love to run it. God, there's a lot of stuff I'd love to run if I had 8 million hours of time. keep that. Let's try it. This second character that I have here for Audley's crew is he started off as a joke character and ended up being one of my favorites. So he's here to stay. But his entire existence is because I gave him a joke name to start, and it stuck, and I loved it. So yeah. Actually, let me. He's fairly sketchy here. Let me draw him in a little bit more detail. There we go. Things have thrown at me, been thrown. Oh, I did save. Trust me, I did save. Hey, there's like a banana floating over my head. That was a whole ass bear. You're not wrong. Let's see if I can dislodge it. Damn it. Get off my head. Come on. Huh. Can't seem to get that. Oh, it just looks like I have a little halo, so that's fine. Yeah, that was a whole ass bear. There's a dino nuggie. Steak. Little fish. Bye, fish. Saint Zibb. Yeah. Whee! Boop. Babanalo. Bonalo sounds like something else. My research was upsetting the the Bananalo people. The Babanalo. I can't even pronounce it. But this is another major character that we'll see here in this first arc in a Sidereal Cycle. One thing to keep in mind lore-wise is that he is a Lapin, and the Lapin homeworld was destroyed during the AI war. So while not rare, he was one of the few that was not on world when the tragedy struck. Yeah, you want to see some like absolutely like softball racism? Go ahead and watch the original Johnny Quest. I have been grabbed mid-drawing. You fool! Grabbing an artist mid-drawing is like slamming them into a brick wall. I wonder what this one's from, actually. Let's take a look. Ah! I'm too slow. Oh, it's from Modern Warfare. That's why it sounded familiar. Okay. Why did that switch again? Stop switching. Stop switching, I say. Stop switching. Alright. How about that? That's not working either. Ha ha! How about there? Nothing. How about there? Ha ha ha! Finally. Something to work. This Lappin will be very important later on. It's also important at the beginning of our story because he is one of the main characters. Enjoy your look, Roma. Hopefully your kobolds have gone silent for purely aesthetic reasons. They look a little piratey, don't they? They are not a pirate, though. I would be shocked if anyone can guess their name. Like I said, their name initially was a joke, was a joke character, and then I realized I actually liked them quite a bit. Did they activate the mute grenade? Not Franklin. No, actually. He's not a turtle, so... Carson getting closer. Samuel. Not a Samuel. Callaway, Clayton, Calhoun. Almost. Almost. Might be something I'll just leave for you guys to find out when we start up Sidereal. I'd say it's not weird. It's definitely a name. His first name is derived from a company name, I guess, is what I've done. No, he is named. He is named. No. I would make more of a spectacle of it if it was an unnamed character that I wanted people to name for me. It is not Chrysler. It's a bit of a dad bod. His name is not Sidereal. This is not his cycle. There is some back and forth between him and Ottilie. Absolutely. Comway. No, not Comway. Put a shirt on. Only if you find some pants. Not common. He's not Clorox either. He's not British. Crowley? No, not Crowley. Admirable guesses, all. But not right. Incorrect, all of you. That's okay. I've only just introduced him to you. His name is not Zibb Fabian. That's okay. He may have a bit of an accent. I'm kind of working on his dialect. He is not Corning, no. A little taller, actually. It's only slightly a foot less than me. My suggestion is smoked paprika. That's a sweet but savory, smoky taste. It's less of a pun and more ironic. It's not chip. It doesn't mean anything really in the sidereal cycle universe, but it means something here. His name is not Kisuke. Cormac, very close. Very close. It is not Kris Kringle. Not as close, but still a good guess. All right, I will reveal his last name here. This fellow goes by the last name Cadbury. More commonly Cad. like I said, means absolutely nothing. Means absolutely nothing in sidereal cycle terms. Clearly, I mean, look at his clothing. I mean, he's 100% Quaker. Look at him, just quaking away. Can anyone guess what he does on the Horizon 2? What his function is? Or position, I should say. What his position is. And before you ask, SAS Officer-in-Chief is not a thing. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Blackbot gets it right off the bat. He's the cook. Well, there's no Quakers in Sidereal Cycle. But a good object history lesson. Thank you. And when you consider the size of the Horizon 2, having her own cook is kind of ridiculous. Oh, neat. Family on your mom's side were Quakers too. Interesting. I don't believe I have given a decent idea. I've one of the hardest things for me is getting this starship right, and I think I finally figured it out. So the Horizon, initially I was like, oh, it's going to be some massive freighter, and it's just like, that is really, really hard to manage for both the characters and me. Front view of it here. Similar, yeah, Black Box. It's similar to kind of being like an 18-wheeler with a couple of bedrooms. It's an extremely heavily modified cargo shuttle, and I mean shuttle. It is not a huge ship at all. I'll give you a cross section of it here. Built for both vacuum and in-atmo operation. I'm still practicing on drawing this thing, so please give me some grace here. As it turns out, drawing starships is way harder than I thought it would be. But you have the cockpit here in front. Room for 4. So you have a pilot, a co-pilot, and 2 deadheads, possibly engineers. This section here, captain's quarters and kitchen. That whole scene we were drawing takes place in this little section here. And in the back, this is all cargo space. With one exception, and that is where we have the stasis bed for Cadbury. He's back here in the hold. But that is the size of the Horizon 2. Now it can carry quite a bit. The engines here and the adjustable Vernier engines are quite powerful. Again, this is a heavily modified. I mean, this is basically, if you look at it from a certain point of view, it's basically a cargo bay that has engines wrapped around it. Essentially, you know, it's a very powerful shipping container, but also makes for interesting maneuverability. It's very agile. It can get in and out of places that other ships can't. It is an older model. They don't make parts for it anymore. Anything that really needs to be fixed on this thing typically has to be manufactured by Audley in order for it to operate properly. Things do not break very often on this boat, but they do. And yeah, the Vernier engines here are used for takeoff, landing. It has VTOL capabilities. Also has some light jets in the front for landing and takeoff purposes. But that is the primary look of the Horizon 2. And one of the reasons I switched this over from being a larger, long haul kind of ship was majorly due to the fact that large freighters would be consistently targeted by pirates because freighters typically do not have the capability of heavy shielding, since there's a lot of mass that needs to be covered. So a lighter courier ship like this would be able to get important shipments where they need to be. And I believe the way I've got it set up is Cadbury's quarters here in the hold can be transferred into the captain's quarters if they need the extra space for more cargo. If they need to fill up this whole dang thing, they can certainly do so. But yeah, that is for better or worse, the Horizon 2. I've also played around with that design that I showed you guys earlier that had an additional stacking kind of capability, which added engines to it for additional push, just due to the extra mass that you might have. But yeah, so that is the Horizon 2. I'm really happy with this particular design because I feel like it's simple enough to get the job done, but it also is it's a recognizable shape, but it's also exciting. I don't know. I don't know how to best describe it. But when I threw this one together, I was like, this is what I want. This is what I wanted. Was a ship that's good enough to carry, a group of individuals, but also is small enough to be like an intimate ship, like a very close. Like there's not a lot of room to stretch out. You gotta learn to love your neighbors pretty quickly in this ship. But yeah, so that is the Horizon 2. let me go ahead and take a quick break. I'm going to grab a new drink, and we'll continue on. I think I might actually start a page of sidereal, or I might just do some more sketch work. I have a lot of work to do with sidereal, so sketch work is probably going to be what we do. Close enough that everyone eventually has the same smell. This is true. This is true. That one bathroom is very important. The bathroom, of course, located right here in the captain's quarters. The shower and toilet are in the exact same place. So it is, yeah, it's definitely a cleanliness thing. So, anyway, I will be right back. Tell me what you guys think about the Horizon. I will be here back again once I have taken a very small breaky-do. And where am I? I'm somewhere. There I am. Okay, I'll be right back. I have returned for more adventure. Whoop! There I am. And my banana halo remains. Ah. Yes, I got my taxes done. Ah! I gotta raise the price on that. Throwing shit at me. Back in the banana again. Yep, you got it. Ow! That's a lot of stuff to throw at me. Clearly it's not, no. And I literally set that up. I literally set that up 2 minutes before the stream started. I realized that I'd forgotten to do it from the last one, so. You couldn't see it, but there was a hair. That was a big Roscoe hair that was on the screen. I don't really care about the about the point stuff. I do think I'm gonna turn down the volume on the smacks or change the noise because that's a loud smack and a lot of them. Let's see. Where is this? There it is. Wonder if I can modify that here. Do 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 ba. Let's see. Well, I know the noise was in here somewhere. I'll have to mess with it. So let's see. I have it set so it's a. Oh, that's a different doodah. That's a different doodah. Okay. I'm seeing a little bit more. Okay. I'm learning this as I go. So, okay. Anyway, what was I doing? Yeah, sorry everything's so sketchy tonight. I just I wanted to get this stuff out of my brain and onto the page. Oh yeah, good bit of sour cream always works good on chili. I always add a little bit of cheese and sour cream. But lately, yeah, the oh, what is it? Smoked paprika. I think what was it? I was just making it like I was just throwing together some like hamburger helper or something, and I added smoked paprika, garlic, onion, and like salt and pepper. And it just was like, oh, God, it actually tastes like food. Hamburger Harmer is a product of Hamburglar Industries and is not welcome in this house. Look at, I don't know if you can see this, but that is huge ass, well, let me get the Roscoe camera back up and running. And this huge ass Roscoe hair. Hang on. This thing is just like orbiting my iPad. Let's see. And yeah, you can kind of see it. This little Roscoe hair has been on my flippin' screen for like 20 minutes. God. I was a big fan of the introductory adventure to Curse of Strahd, where one of the doors was actually a mimic. I was like, this is literally like level 1 characters dealing with a mimic, and mimics are no joke. Like, they could easily take somebody out if you're not paying attention. And it was already in a nasty part of that house. Death House is a very interesting introductory adventure. I highly suggest running it if you do play Curse of Strahd. The one thing that I thought was interesting was I think in that adventure they're like, the door is stuck, and they're like, dissuade adventurers from trying to kick in the door because their leg will become caught and bad things will happen. I mean, if you're stuck to a mimic, you're essentially getting auto hit, and they can grind you up. Just like Gray said, they can grind you to bits. Come on. Why it does this? Occasionally it just drops out of... Oh, the transparency is locked. Ah, it really needs to warn me about that. Like, better. Oh, I love it when monsters and encounters act more sensibly. I had 2 encounters in this one adventure that worked out really well, and one was the party was being attacked by goblin archers in a forest, and they were doing hit and run tactics. They were shooting and running and shooting and running, and it was great because like the party was just like, whoa, and like they had to dodge, arrows and like hide behind trees and take cover and everything. Stuff that they never do. I mean, most parties just push forward until they get into melee range and then they, whack something. There was one member of the party who was all pissed off because they kept running away, And it's like, they don't want to die. They don't want to stand there and wait for you to, completely smear them. They're going to shoot you with arrows and run and regroup somewhere. And he got all pissed off about it. And then I had one instance, and it was cool because we were using a VTT at the time. So I had set up this cabin in the woods, and I had set up, I'd set up trees that blocked line of sight and everything. So there was a set of giant wolves that were chasing the party, and they ran into this cabin surrounded by trees. But the wolves could only barely be seen as they were like pacing around the party, and they were just creeped out because they're like, shit, we could see them in the trees, but like we can't hit them, we can't do anything. So like they had to figure something else out. It was an interesting encounter. It was really cool. I'm fortunate that a lot of the encounters that I throw at people, they tend to do okay with them. Halflings. They always want to get their hands in the cookie jar. They don't like it when the cookie jar bites back. This sounds like this is from Persona 3 Reload, which is fine. It sounds like the Advanced D&D Warriors of the Eternal Sun on Genesis, like that little 2D flute area. Oh no. I always get small containers of sour cream because I always use it like once before it goes bad. Yeah, I could see some Secret of Mana vibes from that. Fuzzy, powdery, dark green cheese. That sounds like a lyric.
Hey, buddy. What you doing, baby? Hey, puppy. Who my good boy? Who my good baby? Yeah. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah, you're just looking for your people. What you doing, baby? You're a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. Oh. You're sitting sentinel now? Here's some Roscoe for you. A good boy. There's handsome beast. A good boy. A good baby. There we go. Now we can see him. You're a good boy. Here's handsome boy. The handsomest man, yes you are. Yeah, you're such a handsome boy. Look at you. Oh, Flump. Yeah. There you are. My good boy. You're such a good baby. Prophecy has come true. Boy has returned. I stop to pet the boy every so often.
It's very important.
He's the boy. He's the BB.
Back to my comic nonsense before I have to go back to petting the dog.
His head's over here. Yeah, it's your little snoot. Here's your little snooty snoot. A good boy.
feels like Lord of the Rings meets Metal Gear, maybe? What is this? Metal Gear Solid Sons of Liberty. Ha ha! Eat that, me. Na 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 na. use this song to write a scene for later on in chapter 7. Oh my. Oh.
Someone got his snack.
It was not. It was not. It wasn't as happy as the Roscoe scene. It's not. I mean, it's not sad. I guess. It could be. It's an emotional one.
Phew. Your food is stinky, boy. Or is that just your butt?
Ooh, excuse me. All right, I am going to be struggling with drawing an EVA suit. Oh, there'll be games. There'll be games. I'm just finishing up this thought while I'm still able to have it. Yeah, chapter 7 is going to be interesting. There's going to be quite a bit in there. So, all right, that's a lot of sidereal. So I'm very happy with that. Thank you for your patience while I went through all of that. That's going to be really crazy to see once I look back at the gallery. Boopity boopity boo. All right. Good job, iPad. Get in there. Alrighty. Now let's get. Oh, don't quit. I just want this to get smaller. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, da, ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. Okay. Oh, come on now. All I want to do is move this down. Thank you. God. Aggravating. Okay, so where is part 1? I think it's over there. Okay. man, got some. I mean, obviously it's Final Fantasy 15, but that was some Final Fantasy 6 right there. All right. Thank you, music. You have done admirably this evening. Lots of good tracks. Lots of good tracks. But I'm afraid it is time for us to play the game. One of two. We're gonna see how agitating we can be in Star Tropics, and then if we can finish it, great. I have another game for this evening, and if I get pissed off, great. I can finish it for this evening. So let's jump back into where we were. It's unfortunate that such an annoying level has such a great track. Okay. Now, let me find my map. Digging courage. I have plenty of digging courage. There we go. There's my maparoony. Okay, let's do this. I don't remember that blaster being there before, but that's okay. Ah. Go away. Okay. Now gonna get that medicine. Thought that was a blaster last time, but what do I know? Woo! All right. Huh! Come here and die. Piece of shit. Ah! What a ass. Yum-ba-dum bum 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 bum. Yadadum bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-boop, 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 ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, eat shit, that you piece of shit. Huh? Meow. Ba-ba-doop-ba. Rum. Oh, God. Everything shoots. In a game where, like, absolutely nothing had a projectile attack, now everything has a projectile attack. Oh. Trying to go by the map, but yeah, it looks like I need to go to... Let's see. Where do I go first? Okay, where can I get a... Well, there's a vitamin there, and I think that's a... No, it's not a blaster. Okay. All right. And... Okay, I can get one right there next to the doodah. All right. Oh, fuck you. So we get these. Ah, fuck you. Get the blaster, you dumb moron. Let's just go around. Man. You know what? It's okay. The joy is not going to fade because I have an alternate game. So if this does get me to the point where I'm just not having a good time, then I've got another game. One I've never played. Fuck that guy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ra-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. What I need is F. How do I get to F? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-ba. That'll just take me back to where I was. Right. Okay. C. And this should take me to D. It did. Cool. Thought I could jump over you, but I guess I was wrong. Wah, wah, wah. Is there anywhere that I can get like hearts? Because going into this with 3 hearts is just the pits. Ah, come on. Get the blast. Fuck! Alright, okay, we got this. First things first, get the blaster, because clearly you cannot do anything in this dungeon without the blaster. Okay, cool, yeah. 2 of them coming at once is really super special. Love that. That is something we're putting right in the gosh dang scrapbook. Summer memories, saving Dr. J. We called these guys the Blaster Boys. They were our total friends. Loved them. Super friends, super friends, super friends, super friends. I love those guys. Fuck everything in this ship. Everybody wants me to finish this game because they're tired of me being angry too. Now I have a fucking blaster. Now I have a fucking blaster. Come here, you shit. Oh. Frickin' die! All the joy erodes away. Yabba-da-ba. That's where D is. Come on. Oh, good. It didn't even hit me. Okay. So that's D. And now I think we're looking for, is it H? Okay. I am there. H is the only one I can reach currently. Okay. Let's go for H. Okay. This will go to G. Where's G? Ooh, it's way up there. Okay, G, and then... I think this is where I get the fly thingy. The zippy zappy. Not the zippy zappy. The Pegasus boot, if you will. Fuck you. Okay, Mike, I need you to move your ass when I press the button. God! Just the worst controls. Of course that's how that works. Of course that's how that works. Okay. Thought I would have fun playing Star Tropics, but I was incredibly wrong. Yes, I was incredibly wrong. I was apparently a child that enjoyed being tormented, 'cause this game is a masochist design, and I'm shot to death again. Anything is possible except playing this game. Why's an awesome track have to be messed with? Why? Having a terrible level. Having quite the terrible level. This is not even a question of my skill. This is just a level that is fucking lame. And it's really fucking unfair. Yada da da. Man, I hope I beat this level. There's supposed to be a doodah here. Nice. Oh, cool. Of course it brings him back. Why wouldn't it bring him back? And I'm out of blaster. And I'm out of fucking blaster. D. We know where D goes, don't we, folks? Shit. Oh. I didn't know aneurysms came in this flavor. Why does it have such a good frickin' groove? Fuck. Fuck. Jump. Oh, hey, it's my shoes. Cool. Okay. So that's G. And where? Okay, from here, can I get to... I see. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to get back to B, because then I can go all the way around to E. Yes, and that'll take me to the other part of this dungeon. Okay. We've got a plan. So did everybody on the Hindenburg, but we've got a plan. Yes, the Hindenburg was awful. I could liken this game to a blimp disaster. La 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 la, blimp disaster. Now I'm gonna get my blaster. Yes, he's gonna get his blaster. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Fuck, I'm in the wrong place. There we go. Now I'm getting better. Boop a doop a doop boop boop boop. Frickin' hit my stuff. I need to get back to B. That is where I need to be. But Zibb, use your blaster. I don't know when I'm gonna have more blaster. Now I have to go around. I could just teleport to C. That would make more sense. Fuck you! Oh, eat a dick. Ugh. Let me fucking move! Good fucking grief. It's not even a question of like, oh, you went the wrong way or whatever. It's just the game refuses to let you move. I'm gonna jump back and get my blaster now that I know the frickin' guy's gonna move. Okay. So if I go to B, I can get the... If I go to G, I can get the shoes. I don't even know how important the shoes are at this point, so we're going to try to get out of here. Let's just see if we can get through this dungeon, get out of here with our sanity intact. Spoilers, it will not be intact. Fucking... I can't tell, like, why or when their gun length changes. Like, sometimes they only can shoot a certain distance. And maybe I'm just... Ugh, fuck you guys. Ugh. I thought this would be a fun adventure game, but it's just a test of will. It's just a test of will. See, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. His gun only goes like 2 feet. And then like the other guys, their guns go like fucking 5 miles. What the shit? Are they different kinds of guys? Because they look exactly the same. They look exactly the same. Maybe I am just going insane. More likely, more likely. These guys have the wimpy blasters, they don't go. The longer ones have long range. Ah, lower ones. Gotcha. Okay, I was gonna say, thank you. Okay, so it's the green ones. Like the yellow, like the piss yellow ones, those guys don't have the range. These green guys, apparently they got guns that can actually shoot. I'm going into the silicon. I died. Who cares? Again, it doesn't make the game any more fun if you make a subtle difference between the guys with short range and the guys with long range. At a glance, I can't tell where these guys are from or what they're doing. See? Look at the yellow guys. Fucking die! Eat the pills that on the ground, Mike. Get out of my fucking way! Holy shit. Oh! Okay, here I go. This goes to F. Okay, this takes me out of the fucking dungeon. Then I get the floaty thing. Oh, God. Of course. Of course, there's giant robots I have to fight. We're back here. Buttfuck nowhere. Whee! Oh boy. Woo! Startropics! Get the blaster! You left your gun unattended, you alien fucks. Prepare to be ass blasted with your own weapon. Ah, yes. Jump at me and let me throw morning stars into your balls. Of course, advanced spacefaring races all have giant oceans of deadly, deadly computer chips just sitting around. Of course, that's what they do. Fucking die. You too, shithead. There we go. Give me that pill. Whee! Oh, he's so mad. He's red. He's so angry. Yeah, get angry, Mike. Get angry. It's impossible. It's impossible. Oh, man. This game just loves to just kick you right in the dick. Into the drink. Back we go. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Give me all your motorcycles. I don't care. Blow them all up with my yo-yo. I'm an ace pitcher. Mike Jones, bitch. Oh, I have no life. Oh boy. Now saving it. Well, what data are you gonna save? What's changed, you purple-haired bitch? La 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 la. Almost got me that time. Almost got me. Oh, silly me thinking I was faster than a jet bike. I'm not. I'm Mike Jones, ace pitcher. Not faster than a jet bike. Mike Jones. Oh, what if I was a Jet Mike? Jet Mike. Whoa. They wouldn't be able to stop me. I'd be zooming all over this board. Ah, yes. Shoot where I'm not. That'll do damage to me. That'll be great. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Jump, you pitching fuck. Pitching fuck. I wonder if that's the Miss Manners version of, like, pitching woo in the early 2020s. Pitching fuck. Eat laser, you ass. Gotta get my drugs. Zap, zap, zap. Whee! Ah, yes, the drug room. My posture is fine. Oh, that's just perfect. There's too many fucking guys here. Here we go, Jet Bike Alley. Jet Bike Alley. Could not be stopped. Too strong. Fucking Mike. All right. Still 6 hearts shy of a full life. Give me that headband that makes me jump farther. Please, jump onto the platforms. The only things I have in this fight. I've got nothing. Whee! Shot in the ass. Let's start again. Back to the beginning. Whee! Oh my god. This game is the digital version of a colonoscopy. This is awful. Would you fucking jump? These controls are dog shit, and I pick up dog shit every day. I know what dog shit is. Holy shit. Why was this released? Let me go ahead and find Shigeru Miyamoto. Ask him personally, hey Shigeru, what the fuck? What's going on, Shiggy? Why did you think this shit was worth releasing? It's a pile of fucking dog shit. It's a pile of fucking dog shit. Give me my drugs. Switch to the gun. Take some drugs. Back out of the room. Whee! I like how they could have used any noise other than the you hit a switch noise to denote when you're losing health here. But, you know, nah. Let's just use one of the most quintessential sounds in the entire fucking game for something completely unrelated to making a switch appear. Great, thank you. Thank you. Mike, I swear to Christ, who apparently just rose thanks to Easter. What the fuck is wrong with people? Who would code the game to be this way? Who would make it so there's a fucking delay in the fucking movement of the character? Why? What's the purpose? It doesn't make the game more fun. In fact, it does the exact goddamn opposite. When the character doesn't do what you're supposed to do when the button is pressed, that makes me mad. That takes away the agency of the player and makes it instead a worthless slog. God, just jam my dick in a car door. Be a little more productive than this. Ugh. You wouldn't have any of those fancy long-range guns, would you, Galadriel? No, not for you, Sam. Here's some rope. You fat fuck. Now get sad on a mountain. I also like when the game chooses when you're able to attack quickly and when you're not. It doesn't tell you. It doesn't give you any indication as to when that is. But by God, it's going to tell you when and how you can attack. I'm sure this is someone's favorite game, and that person is probably a sadist. I grew up with Star Tropics. Yeah, and then you were apparently hated as a child, I guess. Whoever gave you this? Yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And the range changes on your own blaster. Correct. Yeah, the people who played this game as a child were masochists. The people who created this game were sadists. I love that it doesn't do what you want it to do when you tell it to do it. Anything is possible under the Southern Cross, like enjoying this game. La 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 la. I know what we'll do. We'll take this game of island adventure and we'll put in a hackneyed alien subplot that makes no fucking sense. Just because it's 1990 and we can just do what we want. Oh, I appreciate it. Didn't think of that. I was trying to deal with the giant ass robots that just float their ass into my face. Did not ask for that, robots. Did not ask for that. You could be robots instead of weirdos. That'd be cool. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. They make these enemies not worth fighting because they take so many fucking hits. But then they make it so it's impossible to get past them without expending all of your fucking blasters. So again, what is the fucking point of this level? Is the point of this level to just make you angry? Mission fucking accomplished. And then some. Pin a medal on their chests. Because this level sucks. The only thing going off a cliff is fucking every copy of Star Tropics. I'm gonna find the landfill that fucking E.T. is in. I'm gonna make a pile for Alf, and then I'm gonna make a pile for fucking Star Tropics, because fuck this. This is the fucking worst. All this is doing is cramming all of these terrible gameplay ideas into one tiny space and making it absolutely impossible to enjoy it. I can even accept it not being fair. That's fine. It's the last stage. One of the last stages. I can accept the fact that it's not fair, but it's not even fucking fun. Like, really? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, thanks. Let's just keep on hitting me. Shit like that. Shit like that. Like that. I'm starting to believe that things like the Game Genie were created because of games like this. Because of how fucking stupid the parameters of this situation are. Everything is 100% against the player in a way that is not even game-like. This is just a punishment. There is very little reward for doing anything in this stage. Exploring, yes, you get all kinds of little nuggets of joy here, but unfortunately, they're absolutely necessary for you to get through this. If you don't have them, if you don't collect them, well, then you are just screwed. And that guy can just back off the screen. And obviously, I mean, it's different when you're a kid. Obviously, it's 100% different when you're a kid. But I mean, God, like, I can only imagine. Like, I'm glad I can't remember playing this as a kid, because holy shit, just the agitation it's giving me right now, I can only imagine. The controls alone are making me have an aneurysm. Okay, this is the most life that I've gotten at this point with, so I'm going to go ahead and save. Okay, turret, let's see if I can get you out first. Of course, you're in a very, very awful location, and I can't reach you from here, so perfect. That means I have to do the old jumpy shoot. Good old jumpy shoot! Oh my god, fuck this stage. Okay, so let's see. Where are these fucking things going? I need to get to K. And K is on the far side of this floor. Okay. I just go across the way. And that'll take me to part 2. I don't know where these other places go, but this is the closest it's going to get me to getting the fuck out of here. You've almost finished our tropics. You've got one magic cube! You feel a strange flower flow into your weapon. Your weapon's shooting star becomes a supernova. Cool, we can blow up this entire solar system. Big fan. Big fan. If I want to make myself real angry later, all I'll have to do is listen to this song. It's gonna make me fucking angry. It's gonna make me fucking angry. Finally, I have a dogshit weapon. Then I lose that shit right away. Then I lose that shit just right away. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Shit, hate that shit, hate that shit, that shit, hate that shit. Hey, blaster. Let me see if there's any bullshit here that I need to be aware of. Alright. Blaster, some hearts. Ooh, there's some medicine here. Alright, okay. Out of the room, Mike. I need you out of the room. All right. Okay. Oh, of course. Of course, yeah. Gotta love the instant fuck you weapon. Oh, I love it when they start you with 3 hearts. Oh, it tastes like Cool Ranch Doritos. It's so fucking tasty with just 3 goddamn hearts. Looks like you didn't make it past that challenge. Let's make it even more difficult, just for funsies. Really twist his balls about it. Yada-da-dum. Of course. Why don't you just get rid of his cool weapon that he just got the second he gets hit? Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. There is a mod for the ROM that changes the movement frame delay from 8 to 1. Yes! Yes. So I was made aware of that last time. What completely blows my mind is that it's required. That something like that needed to be made because this is so fucking badly made. I like how the aliens were like, let's leave the shitty blasters around. I mean, that's fine if he gets those. Let's take the rapid fire ones, though. We'll keep that. Oh, God. Jump down. That's all you had to fucking do, Mike. Could you just get the fuck off me? God damn. This is just awful. Like, it's inexcusable. I'm sure Nintendo Power probably gave it 9 out of 4 stars. Oh my God. Well, then those... Okay, I don't know why I did that. Let's play the game. Let's not fight the enemies if we don't have to. Because that's fun. Let's save it right here. Let's save it again, because we got through that part without taking any damage. Holy shit! Fucking hit him! God. Good, new kinds of bats. Some kind of super cool blaster. Ah, of course. Move. Nice to know the spikes turn on a fucking dime. Cool, laser barriers. Big fan. Shoot the gun, Mike! Christ! Just trying to get stars because it seems to be the only way I'm getting extra health here. And I have no medicine. There's no way I'm getting through this alive. Cool. Ah, wanted that heart. There's just no, it's interesting. There's no stun lock. with the yo-yo. All enemy attacks stun lock you, but they definitely do not stun lock the enemy. Mm. Like, what keeps it from shooting that fast? I think it's sprite limits on the screen, but, like, that's all I can think of. Cool. There's something stupid I'm missing. Like, I know I'm stupid. I would miss it, but yeah, there's nothing in there. Boy. Saving this shit. I am not going to bother with you. Of course you shoot twice that time. Why wouldn't you? Ah, love it. I love the satellites being so fucking dangerous. Nice. That's cool. I get it now, looking at it. Cool, Warmack. Big fan. Yeah, at this point, I'm not mad at the game. I'm just disappointed. I hope that makes it feel really bad. Fuck. 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 At this point, I'm punishing Mike. It's like... I've saved this game 70 times. This is sad, even for Zibb. Might as well save it here, why not? Yeah, maybe don't have a sea of awful in your ship. Ugh. God. Never again. Okay, let's get the friggin' cube. Okay, where's my map? Alright, this is one. Okay. I need to get to 6. So I can get to 2. 3. Where's 3 go? 2 goes nowhere. 3 goes there. 3 goes to 5. 5 goes to 6. Okay. Going down to 3 and going. What? Okay. Don't want 4. 4 goes motherfucking nowhere. I'm taking 5. It is an odd number to be sure, but it's gonna be real better than 4. 4 is not good for me. 4's not. Even my songs are starting to fade. That is how it feels, Karen. Good news! Give me your goddamn cube. It's alien technology. Clearly it's magic. Don't make me sit here through the whole damn thing. Come on. All right. It's moving. An earthquake? Oh no! The advanced graphics of the NES. Oh, God. An illusionary image, illusory would be better, appears before you. Hear an evil voice.
Ha 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 ha! I am the Prime Invader, Zoda. Come on, try and beat me. You'll be defeated like the Argonians. We'll destroy you. Ha ha! Ha ha! Come on, Mike. Come on. Your head is aching. You jam bananas in your ears. You shout, "Get out of my mind, alien scum!" I'm finishing the damn thing. Oh yeah, cool. Cool of you to take away all my fucking life. Get hit by my blaster, you jackass. Ah! So cool of them to take away all that life they just gave me. Nice. Well, we're getting the pattern.
Nice. Finishing this damn thing. I'm going over. Now. Come on. Ah, I thought I could sneak past it. Ah. Come on, man. Thought maybe if I yo-yo him in the balls. Just quit. Oh yeah, big pink alien thing. We'll take care of that. What players really love is screaming, "What the fuck is that thing?" that they've never fought before. Yeah. Come up here, you fuck. God damn it. Ah, damn it. What did I... No! Come on! God damn it! Unlike every other brick that you run into, you can walk right through that damn thing. Jesus fucking Christ. Jeez. I keep mistiming it. Jesus, god dang it. Well. Well, I suppose that makes sense. I don't envy the designer where they're just like, can you make a kid-friendly version of the Alien Queen? Dang it. Damn it, come on, man, let me move. Damn it. Die! Fuck, die! I'm so done with this game. I understand why, because it was a piece of shit. Come on. Good thing the alien ship had a NASA-style space capsule. That's fine. Mike can die.
Look, he died!
Ah, frack. The only cool thing about this entire adventure is that I got to have a dolphin friend. I'm talking to you, Chief. I'm going back home. Oh, why did I do that?
Mike, you returned. I only have 3 magic cubes. You can do it. Ugh.
The monsters have disappeared from the islands. Mike Island is forever indebted to you.
I've come here, Captain. I'm here to destroy you. Circuits indicate success in destroying you.
Mike, let me touch you with my weird hand.
Yeah, wow, Mike, let's turn the 3 magic cubes together. Like we used to.
Come on. Yeah, and we summon Cubert. Okay, I get it. Oh my god. They're transforming. Something is happening, but not fast enough. Move. I know. Trust me, it hurts here too.
Wow, they're kids. Who are they? Oh, that one speaks. Listen.
Hi, I'm Princess Micah, daughter of the Argonian leader Hiracon. We 7 boys and girls are the last beings from the planet Argonia. 20 years ago, when our planet was about to be destroyed, we were placed in time-frozen magic cubes. Instead of this planet, our planet no longer exists. but will not cry for the past. My father, Herrick Khan, told me to live in peace with the people of planet Earth. Hi, I'm Mike. We'll find you a home in my basement. Mike, you saved more than cubes. You saved a whole race from extinction. Mike, if any kids live on the islands, I know the chief will welcome you here. Oh, 7 boys and girls. All yeah, sure, why not? I mean, we live in poverty, but whatever.
We're pleased. You're so kind.
Oh my god, just... Oh my god, we finally finished Star Tropics. Whole thing just explodes. Thank God. Not my Argonians, absolutely. Oh. Oh yeah, let's see who's responsible for this bullshit. Ugh. That nice zoom out to our galaxy region, just to show you how insignificant all of your actions were. Oh my god. I cannot think. Oh look, it's us fighting the snake. Remember that at the very beginning of the game when this game was about adventure? And not about tedious bullshit? I remember the submarine that we used underwater once. Going to Penis Tower. Fighting the octopus? That was a much more exciting way of looking at it. Okay, that's fucking cute. I want a perler bead sculpture of that. This is after we defeated Dracula. Okay, that's still a way more dramatic version of that. Mike experiencing his first period. Mike experiencing his first period. What happened to Mike over there? Ugh.
Remember that piece of paper that you didn't have?
Give me a worm, goddammit.
I really hate giant bowling balls.
That's right, we sunk a ship, killed lots of people. That's when the subsea went underwater. That one time. Behold my snake barf. Yeah, I'm sideways for some reason. Wow. If that doesn't exactly explain exactly how much I hate that section. Remember that thing that exploded? Yeah, it was a few minutes ago. I'm scarred for life. Get your potassium however you can!
Nintendo, we're to blame for all of this. Enjoy.
Ugh. Is that the kill screen? That's the kill screen. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging in there with me while we finish Star Tropics. We'll never play this game again. Ever. Ever. I have other games to play, some that are much more fun. I actually thought I'd get to them tonight, but I'm glad we finished Star Tropics because now we don't have to drag this out for another frickin' day. But with all of that said, with all of those things in mind, I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their day, week, everything else. Everybody have a great night. We'll see you on Wednesday. Lots of art to do. Wednesday is also the 15th anniversary of Trapfinders, so that's pretty exciting. So, everybody have a great night. We will catch you on Wednesday. As I like to say here, thanks for watching. Be good to each other, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.